Hello, 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 hello. All right. Starting another stream on the new setup. This time I am still Graham, known here on YouTube as Crit Capture. But today I'm actually joined by my wife, who you can see immediately to the left side of the screen. Say hi, Tay.
Hi, Tay.
Tay is playing some Mario Odyssey from the couch. You can see she's got her sick streamer setup off yonder. So you can see her mic, you can see all that. But we're just hanging out, and we're excited to be hanging out because there's nothing like just hanging out and playing some James and doing nothing. I made the stupidest joke earlier of what would it be like if you named your kid James, except their name was spelled Games.
So awful, but
so stupid.
Funny.
That's like some private school, suburban, earthy, crunchy. It's James.
I love it.
I love games. Stupid. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hi.
GIF.
That said, I'm here and we're gonna try a new concept that I came up with today. Not that I think it's particularly novel or particularly interesting, but I came up with this idea because I notoriously get super bored just shiny hunting one thing forever and ever and ever and ever. If you're new here, I am definitely Pokemon focused in what I stream because I love Pokemon, I love the franchise, and I love shiny hunting. But what I'm not good at is just hunting the same thing forever until I pass out, unless I'm super motivated for it. And when I'm not super motivated for it, I tend to like flip between games after I hit certain thresholds. So like I'll do 100 Masuda method eggs, and then I'll do 100 encounters, and then I'll do 100 space-time distortions, and I'll do all that stuff. So I came up with this idea for what I'm calling the Shiny Hunting Variety Show. We're going to call this Season 1, Episode 1. Who knows, this may be the last episode as well, so stay tuned, because if it is, congratulations, you're watching the finale. And the debut at the same time. So our targets for today, potential targets, are... we're going to start in Pokemon Scarlet, and we're going to go for one round of Squawkabilly, which is one of the regional birds. We're going for a blue or a white Squawkabilly. We're going to then go over to Pokemon Shield to do some Corphish encounters in the Forest of Focus in the Isle of Armor DLC, and then do some Masuda method egg hunting for Lileep. At some point through that, I might also switch over to Legends Arceus to do some space-time distortions for Cranidos. That's like my back burner hunt that I do only when I'm feeling motivated for it, and today I'm feeling motivated for it. And maybe we'll go for some Mespirit Dynamax adventures if we don't run out of time. But we're just gonna stream and we'll feel it out. I had one of 3 energy drinks that I've ever had today because I was feeling tired and I wanted to not be tired. So we're just here to hang out and have fun. Tay, any edits, additions, anything crazy to add to the zeitgeist today?
Let's win 'em, son.
Let's go win some James. Spelled James.
It's pronounced GIF.
It's pronounced GIF. All right. Let's switch over to our nice gameplay.
I like that you said that like GIF. It reminded me of LA.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, I am going to, for the moment, hide our counter. We're going to take Corphish off for the moment. We're going to look in Pokemon Scarlet first, as I mentioned. I typically do a couple of dailies here, so we'll do a raid. We'll look at like what the Porta Marinata market has to offer, all that kind of stuff, and then we will jump into the stuff. But if you're here, hoping you're well. If you're not here, still hope you're well, I guess. And if you're not having a good day, I hope that if at the very least you're watching this later, hi, I see you. I'm a serial lurker in Twitch and YouTube chats myself, so I hope that this is good background noise for whatever you're doing and whatever you're doing.
Fuck.
You know. Yeah, fuck. Exactly. Tay, why don't you talk a little bit about what you're doing off stream right now?
I'm trying to figure out what this... What's the thing on the chain called?
Chain chomp.
Chain chomp? I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to launch him at. Oh, I figured it out.
You heard it here first.
Sorry. I get spooked. I get spooked easily.
Okay. So we do have a 6-star grass raid.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna be flaming Tay for noises this whole time, only because you are a serially secondhand terrified everything all the time when it comes to the stuff that you do.
It literally, my mom used to yell at me all the time because I would watch her play like stuff like Resident Evil, because God forbid I couldn't play it, and every 10 seconds I was just screaming. And she's like, you gotta stop doing that. And I'm like, I literally can't.
That's so funny.
Still let me watch her play though.
Yeah. See, I get spooked by games really easy, but I don't play a lot of spooky games for that reason. But you also get spooked by like action in games.
Oh yes. Anytime the dogs jump out, can't do it. I was getting scared when we were playing A Way Out yesterday.
A Way Out is a cool game. Alright, so we have a Tera Grass Avalug. So fire is probably the move. Let's try it with Skeledirge. That could be fun. Let's see if this works. So, as we jump into these raids, I'll say it once, I've said it a whole bunch of times through different kind of platforms, but this might be the first time I've like actually talked about it on YouTube. I have specifically worked to have a whole ton of Pokemon that work in 6-star Tera raids. I solo pretty much every 6-star that I get. I don't go online all that often. The only thing that I really do go online for and live pretty diehard by for online are these 7-star raids, which are the promoted raids. There currently is an Ice-type Inteleon event that is going on that I do have prepped builds for, but they are multiplayer builds. They are not solo builds, so I won't be doing Inteleon today, in case anybody is interested in why I didn't run over to that. The rewards are great. I really enjoy doing those raids, but I tend to spam them on day one. I usually do that with the community of Steve, aka Pokemon Cast, over on Twitch. I think that his builds are the best online, period, and that his community is super great when it comes to doing collaborative setups. But, as you can see, I'm taking pretty much no damage here and dealing a shit ton of damage with my shiny Skeledirge. I still also take such pride in the name that I gave to this Skeledirge. I tried to find names for each of the 3 starters that started with G, so because my name is Graham, so I usually try to do that. So Guajillo was the name I came up with for the Skeledirge line, and I thought it was great. For Sprigatito line, it was Garlic, which I thought was great. And then for the Quaxley line, it was Gargani, which is a kind of duck. Although I think I switched to Goose eventually because I do think that our good friend, what the hell is his name? My God, I'm totally forgetting his name. Taya, what's the duck? It's Quaxley, Quaxwell, and Quaquavel.
Yeah, I did not know that.
It's okay. I think that Quaquavel is more goose-like than duck-like, so I did switch to goose for the shiny. But yeah, that's a 6-star raid. That's the hardest single-player raid that you can get in the game. That's like designed for that. And we got a bottle cap and a salty herba mystica, so that is always, always worth it. Cool. So that's the daily of the 1 6-star raid that you get in the game. I'm going to now pop over to the Porto Marinata market to see if there's anything worth buying. What are you buying? And then I'm going to...
What are they selling?
Huh?
What are they selling?
What are they selling? Chocolate. Yeah, and then we'll hop over to... Boop, 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 boop. Maybe do a round of Squawkabilly. I think it actually depends on what I have for Herba Mystica, because I'm not running low by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm lower than I typically like to be. I went on a huge, absolute dookie in the market today, so no worries about that. I'm just not sure if I'm at a level that I feel super comfy dumping more Herba into. Because Herba Mystica are hard to find. We're okay. Yeah, we can definitely do one. We'll do 1 salty, 1 sour. Ugh. That's such a gross combination to think about, salty and sour at the same time. Huh?
Give me.
Give you?
Yeah.
You think that salty and sour is a good combo?
I think I could go for a pickle and cheese and pepperoni.
A pickle and cheese and pepperoni?
Yep.
I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. Now I just gotta flip you horizontally so that you can now face each other, be a little bit bigger. Alright, so now we got our birds. The birds that we're hunting, the hunting birds, the birds we're hunting, the bunting hurts. Now I need to grab a stopwatch. Go 30 minutes. Okay. Then I just need to grab, because I hated this. Alright, let me quickly I'm gonna go to my transition because I want to make sure that I get this looking alright. It's actually pretty close already. The Krabby Patty formula. If I could see what I was working with. Okay. sorry, I am currently grabbing a browser source so that we can have a timer going for these Squawkabilly, which isn't super hard. It just takes a second for me to get set up. Because again, this is only my third stream on this setup, my second day of streaming on this setup. This is a lovely new PC that Tay and I got for the house that I've been pushing for a long time, and I'm super excited that we finally have, because if I work in tech especially, so like for me, having technology that works for you is really important, at least in my mind. So I'm glad that we finally jumped on it.
I'm all for a household computer in which you can just get everything you need to done.
Indeed.
The photography stuff, your music stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be really excited to try doing some music stuff on this eventually. When we were trying to figure out what we wanted to get, we were looking for a pre-built, because neither Tay nor I has experience in building PCs. And so we went to my younger brother, who's an engineer, and kind of asked him like, hey, what do you think are some of the best pre-builts that are out right now? He gave us some good recommendations, and then we ended up finding a really great Micro Center build that I'm really happy with. Now I'm going to transition back. There we go. And now we have the lovely countdown timer that'll be there. So what we'll do is we'll go over and we'll make a sandwich. Oh shit, I do that every time. Every freaking time. Sorry. Just gotta get Lileep over. Gotta get Corphish over.
Softy is not happy.
Softy is not happy. If you hear us talking about Softy, that is Softail. That is one of our 3 cats. They are gorgeous and hilarious and wonderful, but they also like to scream at doors when they feel locked out. Softail is notorious for wanting to be in the office at all times.
They
forever.
all want it. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Hey!
I don't know if you guys can hear
Stop
that. You
it.
might be able to.
You
Maybe.
guys are insane.
I honestly can't tell if our audience will be able to hear that or not.
Well, then it's just gonna be me saying real weird stuff.
That's alright.
But they gotta stop it, so I gotta say something.
Indeed. Okay, so we are here, and we are going to do a normal sandwich here on the west side of Valencia, here in East Province Area 2. This specific area is known for spawning Squawkabilly. It also spawns Mousehold. I have this idea in the back of my head that eventually I'll be able to get a Mousehold with the rare 3 family form shiny, but we'll see if that ever happens. In the party right now, we've got Alaska, the shiny Orthworm, Vespa, the shiny Cyclozar, Fractal, the shiny Cryogonal, Vivian, the shiny Vivian, Ursa, the shiny Beartic, and Himalaya, the shiny Garganackle. All of these are being farmed in the party right now for the Gourmand mark. I'm aiming to try to get a mark on all of my shinies, and often that's through either maxing out their friendship to get the reliable partner mark, or by making sandwiches with them to get the gourmand mark. So we're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I almost just fucked up because I did not save before I started, and I want that Herba Mystica if I do not get a shiny. Alright, now we go now that we have saved. So we are going to make a sandwich that gives us Tidal Power 3 and Counter Power 3 for normal, and shiny or sparkling power level 3 for normal types. To do that, it's a pickle, a cucumber, and 3 servings of tofu, and then any 2 Herba Mystica with some small exceptions. So we're going to go with a salty and a sour today. Again, Tay, what's your salty sour combination? Pickle and
Pepperoni and cheese.
Pickle and macaroni and cheese?
Pepperoni and cheese.
Pepperoni and
Cheese and pepperoni, I guess, would have been more understandable.
You would call pepperoni sour?
Not. No, that's the pickle.
Pickle. Sorry, I'm dumb. Thank you.
No, not dumb.
I am dumb, but I appreciate the kindness. But yeah, we tried to use top buns in this house, even though I almost just totally fucked up the sandwich. So we'll see what we can do. Sandwiching in this game is partially the bane of my existence, partially something that I like kind of back of mind enjoy. I go back and forth almost daily on if I like it or not. Let's see if this knocks it all over. It did not. Ta-da. Goofy sandwich for Goofy Shiny Hunt. So yeah, we are specifically going for blue or white Squawkabilly, which are the two rarer of the Squawkabilly forms. We will still take yellow and green Squawkabilly, but they will go to our duplicate shiny box. So we'll see what we get. There's also a chance that we get shiny Mousehold, although we will not be checking for them. I do think that Mousehold has some of the worst shiny in all of Pokemon, let alone just Scarlet and Violet. And that is Sparkling Power Normal 3, Tidal Power Normal 3, and Encounter Power Normal 3. So we will hop out, click start on our timer, and here we go. So there's our first Mouseholds, there's our first Squawkabilly, and this is going to absolutely murder my eyes, but we'll give it a shot. I do have the zoom function enabled, so I will be doing that to do some checking. But now we're just going to go in and out of Lavencia to spawn and despawn, and we'll just keep checking. Again, we're specifically keeping an eye out for blues and for whites. What are we going to talk about for a half hour, Tay?
I don't know. I'm relearning basic controls right now.
So, here's a question that I do have for you. So you are a notorious Mario enjoyer.
Yeah.
But you play Mario relatively infrequently for somebody who likes Mario as much as I know you do.
I know. I love Mario. I really do. Yeah, I don't know how to explain that. But at one point I did play a lot of Mario, like, consistently. It was the one where you can, fly.
Super Mario Brothers 3 for the Game Boy Advance?
Yep.
Got it.
I love that game. That's probably my favorite Mario game.
I think it's a lot of people's favorite Mario game, and that's not, like, to take away from that, but I think that that's not a unique experience to just you. I remember playing a lot of that game. My brother and I used to, like, crowd around a single Game Boy and, like, go back and forth playing that game a lot.
I think for nostalgia purposes, it's like the first Mario game on the... I don't know if it was the first. I don't know. It was one of the Mario games for the original Game Boy. Oh my god. I used to watch my mom play that. We'd, like, sit on the couch. Just nothing on in the background. I'd watch her play.
Sounds like a fun time to me.
That's a good time. Good and fun. I feel like a lot of my video game stories involve my mother.
Well, and that's an experience that you and I don't share.
Yeah.
My parents are older, so I don't have really any memories of my folks playing games with us. It was always, we would say, like, hey, we're really interested in this game. Is this something that you're willing to get for us, or something that we can pay for? And then, like, we would have that conversation about, like, what the ESRB rating meant. Like, are we, like, ready for that? Do our parents think we're ready for that? And I remember, like, being pretty young, like, just turning 13 and being so excited to play T-rated games and still having those conversations. But, like, that was the extent of how involved my parents were with video games. Like, they never played or, like, tried to play. The closest I think they got was probably the Wii, but I think that's also not a unique experience, especially for a lot of folks with older parents. But the Wii was the great equalizer of, let's play tennis in the living room. But you know what I will say, oddly enough, Switch Sports does not really appeal to me.
I love the non-sport sport, like Just Dance.
Yes.
That's a fun one. I will say I do love tennis, though. I do love the Wii tennis. The, like, basic sports pack that came with the Wii.
Yeah, 100%.
Love those games.
That launch title, I think, was partially responsible for what made the Wii so popular. And it's so funny, too, because when you think about motion controls, there was obviously some jank with the motion controls of the Wii. But when I think about Wii Sports, I don't often think about that jank. I think about that jank with almost any other game that's not Wii Sports.
You know what other game was really good?
Yeah.
The High School Musical game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me more about the High School Musical game and how it was the peak of gaming.
It was good because it was like early Just Dance. Or not early Just Dance. It was teenage Just Dance. Like, High School Musical girl Just Dance.
That's true. For anybody who's watching who's looking for a really interesting video essay on rhythm games, I actually am... I know IRL a YouTuber who goes by MicTheSnare here on YouTube, and he produces some of the best like deep dive music related content for like cinematography and other like kind of video essay deep dives. He does discography dives of all different kinds of artists. Highly recommend if you're interested. Hey, shiny Squawkabilly. It's not the one that we're looking for, but it's there. Shout out MicTheSnare, because MicTheSnare just released a great video that this rockabilly parrot can endorse. Awesome. So that's one shiny. It's a duplicate that we do not need, but we will catch it anyway. All that said, the video that I'm recommending is MicTheSnare's recent video on the history of rhythm games. It's just over an hour long, but it talks about the history of the rhythm game industry and how it started way back, like pre-Dreamcast, and especially it deep dives the Guitar Hero Rock Band era. It talks a lot about DDR. It talks a lot about Rhythm Heaven and other like really popular rhythm games that I think are worth playing or at least looking into for almost everybody. So again, MicTheSnare, his rhythm games video that looks at specifically the music of rhythm games and the history of rhythm games, cannot recommend more highly. And that's a caught Squawkabilly. Again, not the right one. It is a green one. We are looking for a blue or a white one. Tay, what is a name for a green parrot who is female?
Polly.
Polly. Polly the parrot. And let's see. No mark. And while I'm down here, just for funsies, we'll look at these mouse holes just to see. You look like you have a blue shirt. You look like you have a blue shirt.
Oh, maybe I should.
I am very blind. Okay, so that's one shiny Squawkabilly on the sandwich. That is still 20 minutes to go on the sandwich. So we'll see if we can pull out another one. That'd be great if we could. Oopsie. Did not mean to run into that one. That being said, that'll also be our first YouTube short of the day. I'm actually going to take a moment. I'm going to pop out. I'm going to pause the timer for a second, because when you get to the home screen of the game, it also pauses the timer. I'm going to quickly put a green Squawkabilly on the layout. This is something that I'm going to start to do as much as I can. I'm going to try to jump to my sprites and pull in the shinies that we get, and they'll live on the right-hand side of the gameplay screen. I haven't seen a lot of other streamers do that, so, you know, just wanted to give that a shot because I thought it'd be fun. Blue, that's the green, that's the white, that's the one I'm looking for. So we know for sure that there will be at least one YouTube short that'll come out of this, and it's luckily also me. What's up, Tay?
I just died.
There will be at least one that will be me plugging MicTheSnare, so I'm happy to have that as part of the stream today. Okay, so he'll live right over here for now, just hanging out on the right hand side of the screen. All right, we will jump back in now, and I will restart the timer. So that is that. That is that. All right, we're going. One in the books. Let's see if we can get some more. But yes, in general, so I know that I made that recommendation for the specific video from MicTheSnare. Also highly recommend if you are musicians or into music content in general on the internet. He's also done incredible videos, like I said, on the discographies of certain bands. He's done retrospectives on Studio Ghibli, tons of super awesome kind of nerd-related music content that I cannot recommend more highly. He is an excellent content creator who definitely deserves as much praise and as much following as he can get. I am also, by comparison, extremely small compared to him, so this probably won't signal boost him at all. But that being said, I do hope that if you do watch this, especially in the form of a short, that you do go check him out. Oh yeah. But yeah, so we were talking about rhythm games because you are a Just Dance fiend, Tay.
I do love it. I don't even have a Just Dance. The newest dance game I own is DDR for PlayStation 2. Like
Well, I found, because of that MicTheSnare video, I found out something very interesting about Just Dance.
the story.
Well, there is the whole lore of Just Dance, which I think is hysterical. Amazing. But I actually knew about that prior to the MicTheSnare video. Well, the thing that he reported on and talked about really heavily with the Just Dance series was actually that it was one of the few games that up until recently, current iterations of the game were produced for the Wii and not for the Wii U. For some reason, even like recent games that had come out like 14 years after the console was released were still getting Wii ports because so many people had the Wii and wanted the new version of Just Dance. And because the Wii U sold so poorly, Nintendo reps were cited as saying, like, there was just interest for the Wii versions of the games, so we made them. No one wants the Wii U. This and other fun facts available for you, again, at MicTheSnare.
That Pokemon game was fun, though. Was that specifically Wii U?
Pokemon game. Are you talking
about the Tekken one?
The Tekken one.
Right.
So it wasn't specifically Wii U. The game that I think that you're talking about is Pokken Tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a fighting game that I'm not sure was exclusively Wii U. I can actually probably do some research after this sandwich and look that up. It was pretty well received.
Let's see.
You're gonna look it up.
Oh yeah.
Cool. From what I understand, it played on the tournament circuit for a while, and like the people who played it, especially at tournament level, were like good, like unbelievable, like competition level good. Which, again, for me, competition level is like blowing out of the water anybody who's playing casually. But it didn't draw a lot of numbers on the competitive scene, especially in terms of like watching numbers. And while Pokemon tournaments don't typically draw a ton of viewership, especially on the days, like there will be people who watch the VODs, but the live numbers, especially for Pokken, were low compared to VGC and even TCG, sorry. TGC. Trading game card.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
Release. Pokken Tournament.
Yeah.
Arcade. July 16th, 2015. Wii U. March 18th, 2016. Nintendo Switch. No, September 22nd, 2017.
Yeah.
Wii U.
Wii U.
That was like the good game.
I mean...
What else? I played some games on the Wii U.
So wasn't there...
It was a really cool piece to play on. I enjoyed it.
What was the Smash game that was released on Wii U?
Let's find out. Games.
Because I remember playing that in college at somebody's house, being like, wow, you got a Wii U? This is definitely a video game.
Oh, frick. Oh, that's not what I said. Alright, let's continue. No, I didn't want to Wikipedia North America.
Oh my god, I love North America.
$789 games.
Jesus.
205 of which were released physically on a disc. Okay, so what am I looking for?
I was thinking about the Super Smash Brothers game that released with the Wii. That wasn't...
Let's see.
Was that Smash Ultimate that was released on the Wii?
Oh.
It can't have been.
Let's see. PRS. Shantae.
I will watch Ray Narvaez Jr. play Shantae anytime that it comes out. That man plays platformers like Mozart came out the playing Mozart.
Like, what a sleeper. Did you ever play Scribblenauts?
I think a lot of people have played Scribblenauts.
Oh
yeah.
my god, I love that game.
It is a goofy ass game for what it's worth.
So fun.
Oh, so fun.
So fun. So, like, creative. I don't know. It's just so good.
Such a cool concept, and the fact that they were able to pull it off with any kind of, like, consistency. Obviously, there are ways to, like, cheese the hell out of that game in certain situations. But if you're playing, especially, like, the story mode without, like, knowing any of, like, without knowing any of the, like... Because you could also, like, write out a word, and then it would, like... Or you could, like, change your description, and it would change things about your character. If you wrote, like, invincible on your character, then you couldn't die, and...
Like, so goofy.
So goofy. But, like, if you didn't know that stuff and you were playing the game, I'll say, like, kind of more naturally, it was genuinely, like, a super, super fun experience. And even in the, like, super scuffed cheesing experience, it's still fun.
Get this, there is a game called Spin the Bottle Bumpy's Party. I'm afraid. SpongeBob SquarePants, Plankton's Robotic Revenge.
Taylor's now just adding to her Amazon wish list.
Yep. This one and this one. Sudoku Party. Oh my god, let's go.
Taylor loves Sudoku more than anybody I've ever met.
Super Smash Bros. For Wii U.
It was just Smash
I'm
Wii U.
Such an idiot.
What?
It only took me this long to find it because I was straight up looking Smash. Like, just Smash Bros.
You're gonna find a very different game.
Oh my god. I'm like, wow, like, did they really not And I'm like, alright, I'll just continue reading the games.
I don't think it's possible for Nintendo to release a new console without having at least a new Smash Brothers announced. I feel like that's like announcing the new ketchup without the new mustard.
I thought you were just gonna say Mario game. I feel like with every Nintendo console, there's a Mario game.
I don't know if I could pinpoint. Oh no, I guess you're right. Because with the Wii U, it was Super Mario Brothers U. With the Wii, it was Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, that's a good
GameCube
game.
was Sunshine. Like
Also good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love Mario. Oh my god! You know, I don't know why I wasn't more excited to see that flippin' Mario movie, but let me tell you, it was good.
What's your spoiler for your review?
Oh, I liked it. It was so cute. My mom's like, I wouldn't pay money to see that, and I'm like, well, I didn't want to. I did, and I don't regret it.
Honestly, an honest review that I can get behind.
That's what I'm here for. What's next? Ask me something else.
About what?
Take your pick. Tiny thief!
Hey! Oh my god, I think I got it. I think I got a blue one. Yeah, we got a blue one. Hell yeah, I'm gonna
Yay.
save.
Congrats.
That's so fun that we got a target. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, what are we gonna catch it? Great ball? I think so. What shot? That's not a catch. Oh, that is a catch. Great. Ta-da. Got it.
Yay.
Yay. So that's a target. That's super weehaw yeehaw fun. So this is the blue plumage Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly. There were so many YouTubers that said Squawkabilly and just flat out didn't read the name when it first came out, and it was so frustrating. The Pokedex entry is the largest of their flocks, can contain more than 50 individuals. They fly around town and forest searching for food and making a racket. Same, dude. I'm gonna name this one. What was the movie with the indigo macaws? Rio. The DreamWorks animation picture with the indigo macaws was called Rio.
Oh, I never watched that movie.
I didn't either. Timid nature, hustle as an ability, which is interesting. So yeah, we'll be maxing that one out. So that leaves only one more target for Squawkabilly, which is cool. So that is the white Squawkabilly, which will be our next target. I'm going to make that a little bit bigger, and we'll just keep rocking on. We've got 10 minutes left on the sandwich. This has already been a super successful sandwich. So we definitely will not be resetting this one. That's really cool. And I think, oddly enough, I do think that this is actually, the blue is actually technically a reclaim for me. For some reason, I did have the blue shiny Squawkabilly in my Pokedex, even though I never remember running into one. So that's exciting, because that means that I now have the thing that my thing said that I have. Ta-da. Yeah, but still 9 minutes, 15 seconds to go just to check that. Yeah, and there's even a little bit more time on the actual sandwich timer, probably because there were like a couple of dropped frames here and there of the Switch. As we know, the Switch is the like super old in its life cycle right now. The fact that there are still games being made on it is actually a miracle. And granted, Pokemon isn't really a game so much as it is an experience, and I say that because this thing runs like absolute dookie butter. But yeah, so that's exciting. That means that we will be doing another level up to 100 for that Squawkabilly. Again, her name is Rio. Although I should look up, because there was also a girl one, wasn't there? There was a girl indigo macaw in that one. I think so. I don't remember what her name was. I don't think I ever saw the movie either. I probably just, again, watched a video essay on YouTube about how it had like a deeper meaning about the conservational ecology of the indigenous rainforests of blah blah blah, because that's my brand. Pretentious content about things that make me feel smart. Would you say that Mario is your favorite game franchise, Tay, or do you think that it's like just one of your top?
I mean, I think my favorite is Sims.
I should have been able to call that. I knew that.
That took me a second too, and it's like, it's not even that, but there are like so many that I love, but Sims has just, as soon as I picked it up, I just never stopped.
That's true. Part of the reason that I was so adamant about getting us a computer is because I want you to be able to stream The Sims, because I know that that's one of your favorite things, is just like sitting down, like building a house. Like you do the living stuff, like you'll live a whole person's life in The Sims, but I think that at least what I see is that you get really, really sucked into like building a themed home or doing that. You get served that on TikTok all day long.
My roll for build blew my mind.
It's a cool concept.
My goodness.
If you're not familiar, the roll for format has become a TikTok hit, especially at this time, the year of our Lord, May 5th, 2023. So there was this really prolific YouTube channel that was D&D focused called Roll for Sandwich, which a guy rolled dice and that determined what went into his sandwich for lunch. But then people have been adapting that format to all different other kinds of mediums. So Roll for Build, what Tay is referring to, is specifically for, is it two women who are rolling for like their budget or their theme or whatever it might be?
The one I watched the other day, it was size.
The size of the room? So
size
like
of the house.
X by X squares or something like that?
Yep. Like small, medium, large. There was like, what are you going to do for the inside? So each room was monochromatic. What's the word? Everything was the same color. Is that monochromatic?
Monochromatic, that's correct.
Nice. Art history paid off. I actually love that class, to be fair.
Did you take that freshman year? I feel like you did. I feel like I remember you whining about it.
I must have taken that freshman and sophomore because I did 1 and 2. I loved it. The art history one made me want to be an architect, like at the end of the semester.
Spoiler alert, neither Taylor nor I are art historists or architects.
I forgot if I was actually talking about something like relevant.
You were talking about
favorite games.
Monochromatic. Because you said art history. So you were talking about what they were doing for the builds.
Yeah. I think Cluttered might have been, I don't know. I could just watch it. But blew my mind. It was awesome. I love every Roll for video. Roll for barbecue. Oh my god. Amazing. Roll for makeup. That's good. Just so good. And of course, Roll for sandwich.
I feel like we should get Penguin Makeup and Glam by Shan dice so that they can do Roll for Makeup. I feel like they'd be all about it.
Amazing.
Coming up probably on the last 4-ish minutes of this sandwich, so we are just moving quickly to get as many spawns as we can. Again, still carefully checking as much as we can so that we don't miss anything. I'm sure I'm going to miss shinies and Scarlet and Violet, so you can flame me at Donald Trump. And yeah, send all your hate there, because if you're not already, you should be. Dude, the court transcript of his trial is so crazy. Speaking of other TikToks,
what was it like? You will do better.
That you love to watch.
You will try.
You watch that one woman do the court transcript readings with her upside down sunglasses, and it's my favorite thing in the world. That's a lot of Squawkabilly. Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, today,
Mm-hmm.
one of my soups
Mm-hmm.
saw my phone go wonky, and they're like, "What is happening? What is wrong with your phone?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "I couldn't tell you."
Cool story.
You know when all the icons just shake
Like,
on my phone?
oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
thought you
saw
were talking,
that.
I thought you were talking about your office phone.
Oh god.
And I was very
Yeah.
confused.
Sorry, should have definitely clarified
Oh, it's
that.
okay. That being said, if like a hard office phone were to have all its icons shake, that would also be something worth talking about. Alright. So our timer is going to finish up here shortly. We will likely have a couple resets left before we need to call it a save and call it a day. Oh, crap. That mouse hold. I was like, is that just an all-white parrot? It's not, but we can hope that it was. But yeah, so as this timer runs out, we will check one more time. So we have 2:15 still left on this timer. If you don't know, the reason why those timers are not always accurate to time, hello desktop, is because the game actually tracks those timers in frames. So if your frame rate drops, the timer actually lasts longer, which I think is such a crazy mechanic that I don't really understand how they were like, this is a good idea, especially when they definitely tested their game and definitely knew that it had like such terrible frame rate issues. So 139 left on this sandwich. Try to get a couple of quick additional spawns. See what we can get. But overall, I will say, regardless of not getting the white Squawkabilly, the fact that we got the blue, always a success. I have very many of the new shiny Pokemon in this game, and it's not often that I feel motivated, especially to go for forms, especially, like, I am not somebody who's, like, really chasing the 4-segment Dunsparce, or sorry, the 3-segment Dunsparce, or, the 3 family Mousehold, but especially for something like this, like, I really like Squawkabilly's design. I think the shiny is fine. I would much rather, oh my goodness, that's another blue one. In the last 30 seconds of the sandwich. That is another blue Squawkabilly. Ta-da. And this one has Intimidate. I like Intimidate much better than Hustle, so that's cool. Throwing another Great Ball. That is another crit capture right off the bat, and that's why we're called crit capture. So let's see if this Squawkabilly is gonna edge out the other one. Because it has Intimidate, I'm already inclined for it to edge out the other. This is another female, so we will leave that other one named Rio. And now I'll look up Rio movie characters. Jewel is the other one, and I will definitely use that. Checking Jewel's summary. Does have a mark as well, so Jewel will definitely be the one that we go ahead and level up. So we will definitely check that out in a second. Coming in clutch in those last 30 seconds of the timer. This Squawkabilly, obviously... Squawkabilly, why do I keep saying it? Squawkabilly, obviously pissed because you are not shiny and I just took your shiny away. That being said, timer is out, so that will call it for this sandwich. What I will do, just for funsies, so we'll take this blue Squawkabilly. Drop another one in there too. Sorry, this is me being like, graphic design is my passion. Awesome. Alright. So let's go take a look at Jewel. Unfortunately, Rio will go and live in the duplicate shiny box probably forever. We'll drop a hard save. But I love marked shinies. I think that especially the ability to increase your chances for marks in this game is super cool. I definitely want to keep that up as much as I can. So we have Polly, again, who is our green Squawkabilly that we caught today, who ironically enough ended up next to Holiday, who is the first green Squawkabilly I got. So Polly is going to go and sit over in our duplicate shiny box part 2 for now. We'll reorganize that a little bit in a second. Back over in our marked shiny box, we also have Rio, again, who has the Hustle ability, is a blue Squawkabilly, but does not have a mark, so we're going to drop her in dupes part 2 as well. And now let's take a look at Jewel. So, right off the bat, Tay, do you have a guess for a nature for Jewel?
Naughty.
Neutral nature?
What?
Neutral nature or just no nature, no personality?
What are the natures?
The natures are...
Is naughty one?
Naughty is one.
Okay, that.
Naughty. I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna think positive. Let's go jolly. Oh my god, it's adamant. Holy shit. Adamant is plus attack minus special attack, which is amazing. That's actually what I would have wanted, so that's perfect. And it has the sleepy time mark. So the name of this Pokemon is Jewel the Sleepy, the adamant
Same.
Squawkabilly. Definitely same. So I'm going to actually bring her over to the Cap Nature and EV box, which is where I put all of the Pokemon who need leveling up. Over here is Parfum, who is our female Winkalone that we got the other day, and Mine, who is a shiny Colossal that I got as a Roly-Poly the other day. But let's take a moment and level Jewel up and take a look at her stats. We have a billion Candies L, so we're going to use those to go up to, let's go to like 40. That takes us to level 83. Learning Uproar, which is a special attack, so no. Copycat, which is gimmicky, so no. Fly we will take. We'll put that over Torment. Facade we'll take. We'll put that over Fury Attack. Swagger we will not take because I find it unreliable. Brave Bird we will not take because I don't like recoil. Roost we will take because I do like utility. We'll put that over... Put it over Aerial Ace. And Reversal I do not like, so we will leave that. We'll level up to level 84, 85. And at level 85 we'll just dump our candies in to get up to level 100. That puts us there. Jumping back to boxes, let's take a look at Jewel's stats. No perfect stats. Nothing that really jumps off the page, but knowing Squawkabilly's general layout, you can see right off the bat that the attack is high, the special attack is dropped. That is exactly what we're looking for. So we're going to end up dumping 5 bottle caps into Jewel to get her prepped for training. When we do end up doing an EV training stream, which I don't think will be anytime particularly soon, we will pump attack, obviously. I think the other stat that I'd want to buff would be maybe HP, but maybe speed. But in that case, knowing that it would most likely come to raids, we will go for HP. All right. So let's go and grab some additional bottle caps. The good news is that they're right on the other side of Lavencia. My money is getting incredibly low, so we probably will not end up spending a ton of money there. I can kill our countdown timer now, so I'm gonna make that go away. I'm gonna bring our white Squawkabilly down. We will obviously be back at some point for a white Squawkabilly, but for now I think we are okay. Let's quickly make some sales, see what there is to sell. There shouldn't be a ton. Extra 12k from star pieces, extra 8k from pearls. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. But that'll do for now. Let's go grab, I believe I'll need 3 bottle caps. Yes, 3 bottle caps to max out those stats. But yeah. So with that, we are just over an hour into this stream. I'm gonna pay with LP first and foremost. Thank you, free money. Let's max out the stats here, and then I am going to go get a glass of water and take a quick break. Tay, anything for the people in the interim?
Nah.
Nah. Cool.
No. I got nothing. Except I want a snack.
What kind of snack do you want?
I don't know.
You did already have a banana with peanut butter.
I know I did. I had some Girl Scout cookies too.
Alright. So what we'll do is we will fly down. Oh, and I almost did not check. That was silly. The other thing that we need to do, from that sandwich that we used to attract those Squawkabilly, we do need to check and see if any of our party Pokemon attained their Gourmand mark, which would be cool if they did. No promises though. Not for Alaska, not for Vespa, not for Fractal, not for Vivian, not for Ursa, and not for Himalaya. We'll do one more sandwich to celebrate after I quickly do some shuffling in the boxes for our duplicate shinies, because I had I had an additional 3 Squawkabilly. But now I need to add an additional 2. So this one. This one.
Guess what?
What?
Today, I showed people at work my snack drawer.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Well, one of them was walking by and she's like, "Oh, I could use a chocolate." And I was like, "Oh, you don't say."
Lord.
And they're like, "Oh, do you have something?" I was like, "Oh boy, do I."
Boy.
Boy, do I. So I open my drawer and she's like, "Oh my god." And then someone else comes over and they're like, "Oh." They're like, "Oh, can I have one of those?" And I was like, "Yes." And they're like, "You don't have to open the bag for me." It was a Twix. They're like, "What do you have for chocolate?" I was like, "I have Mr. Goodbar, Twix, Almond Joy." I also had chocolate Oreos.
Ooh, monies. Monies.
But in addition to that, do you know what else I had?
What?
Coffee caramel, sugar-free nips. Sour peaches, like Sour Kid peaches. Sour Patch Kids. And I think something Airhead. I think I have little Airheads too.
Sounds pretty good.
Oh, and rice cakes. And pretzels.
Nice.
Yep. It's a pretty good snack drawer.
Pretty good snack. Alright, let's make a quick ham sandwich. Maybe we'll make a jam sandwich too, so we can have the ham and jam.
It's pronounced jam.
Huh?
It's pronounced jam.
Jam. No, it's pronounced gam.
Gam. So silly.
It's so goofy seeing 3 Squawkabilly flying on the screen at the same time. It's not impossible to get that many shinies, obviously, especially in a sandwich, because the odds in this game are bonkers. But it still is crazy that in 2 streams I've gotten 6 shinies.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for you.
And again, obviously some of those are duplicates. I think there's only 3 like unique shinies out of those. So we can always check it out. Cool visual widgets happening in the background. Alright. One more check for marks. Nope. We'll do a quick jam sandwich. Why not? I'm feeling feisty.
That's silly.
Jam sandwich. Also, I think it's a borderline travesty that the jam that appears to go on the sandwich comes out of what looks like a purple jar, and then you put strawberries on top of it. I'm not saying that it's impossible to have a good jam sandwich that mixes different types of fruit, but there's something that like skews me out a little bit about that.
How many fruits in the jam sandwich?
Eh?
How many fruits are in the jam sandwich?
It looks like what would appear to be grape jelly, and then you put strawberries on top of it.
Okay. Ooh.
I think I know what Taylor's snack will be.
Oh, if only we had strawberries. Well, we have strawberry jelly, but we don't have other fruit. Oh, sad. Oh no, please don't. No! Oh, no. Oh, I can swim!
You can swim.
I can fight.
Alright. No additional marks on that sandwich, but we will drop a save. And I am going to put us on a quick break. So I'm going to mute our mics. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back in a second. See you in a sec, chat.
Bye.
You left my
Alrighty. We are back. We got water.
Hydration.
Water good.
Ooh.
Hey, hot take. Not dying. Good. Stupid.
Thanks for sharing.
Alright. Let's jump into some of the game that, like, built me as a shiny hunter. Just for funsies. Not just for funsies. This is literally, like, the game that I've put thousands of hours into. So, we'll jump into Pokemon Shield. Let's do a couple of encounters for our good old boy, Corphish. Because I like Corphish. Actually, I'm kind of annoyed. Only because, and this is like a stupid, like, I'm annoyed. Full disclosure, like, very stupid, I'm annoyed. Because I was like, you know, Corphish is one of my favorite Pokemon. I loved the Gen 3 anime. I watched a ton of the Gen 3 anime and really, really loved it. And Corphish I always thought had some of the most interesting personality on Ash's team. There were moments that he was annoying. There were moments that he was really funny. And I like the shiny, and I like shiny Crawdon too. So I've been considering hunting him for literal years, and I've just never tackled it. And then as soon as I do tackle it, there is like that kind of DLC style rumor of, yeah, it's possible that it might be in the Secrets of Area Zero DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I'm like, well, fuck. I can get shinies in Scarlet and Violet so fast, and yet I'm here just running into them in the forest to focus for funsies. But, you know, this is cool because there will be a chance that it'll be marked. There's a chance that it'll just be from Sword and Shield, which theoretically is like a more difficult experience if you care about that in shiny hunting. I am not somebody who cares about clout when shiny hunting. If I get a Pokemon in Pokemon Go, I'm like, hell yeah, I got that shiny, and then I'll eventually import it to whatever game it's available in. And then I'll train it up and max it out and make it viable. That's what I did with a ton of Pokemon Go shinies, and eventually a ton of, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee shinies. So if you're here for, like, clout shiny hunting, you're probably in the wrong place. I will never go for, like, a 1 in 200,000 odds marked shiny bullshit fishing nonsense. That's just not me, and that will never be me. So yeah. But yeah, yesterday we finished knocking out 500 Corphish. We did about 100 or so encounters. Today I think we're only going to do like 50 encounters. And then we'll finish out a box of Lileep eggs. And then I do want to switch over to Legends. I have a hankering to do some space-time distortions for Cranidos. So that is what I am interested in. And then because Tay said so, we will likely do at least one Dynamax adventure for a Mespirit. What world are you on in Odyssey, Tay?
Where am I? Where am I? Fossil Falls, Cascade Kingdom.
I like Cascade Kingdom a lot. I think that is one of the prettier worlds in Odyssey. And Odyssey has pretty worlds too. I'm not like trying to throw shade at any world in Super Mario Odyssey, but man, is Cascade pretty. I think that just in general, like the greens and the water effects were something that really drew me in.
That's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm supposed to do something. I'm like in front of a picture frame, like a large picture frame, and there's nothing inside, and I feel like I'm just missing something.
I believe those picture frames open up later in the game and become portals.
Okay, then I will leave.
Did you throw your hat at it?
I did.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Did you try jumping through it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then you're fine.
Well, what do you mean, like, jumping through it?
Did you try to jump into it?
Yes.
Okay, then you're fine.
Okay.
Now throw it on the ground and jump on it to ruin the value, and therefore a collector can't pay $1 billion for it. Oh, I guess I had a Lileep egg in my inventory. If this is shiny, this will be absolutely hilarious.
That would be really funny.
Nay. That is a purple-ass Lileep. Which is fine.
Is this a special rock? This rock is not breaking. What do I do?
Special rock. Special rock.
It's a rock.
Special rock.
It's a rock.
Special rock. Special, 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 special rock.
It had a moon in it. Yippee.
We for moon rocks.
Fuck. It's a stack of coins and I just keep missing it. It's fine, I don't need it anyway. I'm having quite a time trying to find these dang heckin' coins and moons.
That is the point of the game.
Yeah, I get that, but... Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Gotta take control of the Oh, I didn't need the dinosaur for this. Okay. No, go back to bed. How do I leave you alone? There we go. Okay, back to bed.
That is our fourth brilliant Corphish again. That is a 1 in 455 chance, but considering we've gotten 4 of them, not surprising that we don't have a shiny from brilliant or a Corphish.
The thing that I thought I had to do, I've already done. Say love you.
T, should I try chain fishing for Corphish?
Sure.
I don't know if I trust it.
Okay, don't.
Oopsie.
Sorry. Got another moon.
Sorry for being quiet. I'm also watching a video to see if there's a chance that I can do this faster. That is our 5th brilliant Corphish. So that gives me the confirmation that I needed. So theoretically, I could try to do some chain fishing. Too bad. It literally has terrible rates. I mean, like, I'm willing to give it a shot. We can try Galar Mine number 2, I guess. We'll shoot our shot. Why not? Let's just see. Let's just see. Because the idea is I'm chaining, right? So if there's a 15% chance to find it. That was the weirdest sound I've ever heard one of our cats make.
It's Softy.
Of course it's Softy. That I do not doubt. Okay. So let's give this a try. We're going to try and knock out every Pokemon we catch. Barboach. That's one. She quacking. Cheetle. Three. Four. Five. And this is our first brilliant, so theoretically this method is already showing dividends in terms of increasing the brilliant rate. And I mean, the more brilliant Corphish we get, the better. The problem is that we've also encountered 5 Pokemon now, and none of them have been Corphish. So we'll see. This will be 6. Theoretically, 3 out of every 20 Pokemon will be Corphish, which is not good odds. This will be 7.
Another moon.
Another moon.
While I sit here in my caveman outfit with an employee hat.
Mm. That's 8.
Also, you gotta enjoy the, like, Cappy's ghost, you know? After you stop being the dinosaur, it's like, gasp. It's too big. I can't hold on to it any longer.
This is
nice. 9. Okay, hold on. Too big. This will make number 10. This will be 11. And remember, 3 out of every 20 should be Corphish. So far we have had 0 Corphish. I said that was 11, right? Are you asking me?
I don't know. Yeah, it was 11, because I haven't said 12. This will be 12. This will be 13. This will be 14. Crit mattered. It did not. This will be 15. And this should be 16, which should max out our chances of getting brilliant Pokemon. But that said, we still have not seen a single Corphish, even though there is a 15% chance for them to show up. So, Let's see. Let's see if we can't get that like backlog of Corphish and get like 4 or 5 brilliants in a row. Because it'd be super dope to just get the shiny. Press X to doubt, but it'd be cool. There is our first Corphish. 15% chance, man. That's like 1 in 20 so far. So that's pretty brutal. Unless like they start rushing in, we'll go to like 625. Initially I was like, we'll go to 650. We absolutely will not go to 650. know if it's just because the fishing rate of Corphish is so low, but this is like miserable to do. I'm seeing nothing but Barboach and Choodle. I've seen one Corphish out of like probably 25 encounters. And I've also only gotten one Brilliant when the chances should be 2 times what's normal times 16 times based on the chain fishing mechanic. So we'll see if that's accurate. It's our second Brilliant Aura. Here's another Barboach, which is not encouraging.
Oh, fuck.
What's going on in Mario Land?
I have to put my hat on a scarecrow for something to show up, and of course it's on a timer.
Boo.
There we go. I have to time the Mario jump. Perfect. Fucking. Whew. Yes. Moon. Superb.
Two Corphish out of this method, which I'm thinking is increasingly less and less effective. At least for, I should amend that statement. So I also am fishing for it in the one spot you can fish for it in the game, and it has an extremely low percentage to appear. So I can't be like, me, 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 me. I'm sure that if I was going for a Pokemon that had like a 50% appear rate, that it would be a different story, but it is a little lame. We'll see though. We'll go to 625 and then we'll probably switch over to eggs just because. Yee. Although, looking at the clock, Taylor and I are a couple of senior citizens, so maybe I'll put off egg hunting Lileep today. And we'll do some distortion hunting. I love distortion hunting. I love distortion hunting when I'm in the mood for distortion hunting, because it is a slog. It is not fun. Protect you from mofo. Cringe. Low level Pokemon using Protect is cringe. Like I'm gonna knock you out for fucking sure. Please don't make it more difficult than it has to be. 3 Corphish. Oh, I don't think my odds for Brilliant were maxed out. Am I dumb? I might be dumb. So maybe I am being a butthead, and I don't know it yet. We'll find out together. Because we still have encounters to go. And if I start getting Brilliance backwards, forwards, and sideways, considering the odds should go from just a normal 1 times chance to a 16.6 chance at 25 plus. I don't know if I've reached that threshold of over 25 in a chain, but definitely does not feel like 16 times the odds. Fourth Corphish. Protect is cringe. definitely over the threshold. So, you know, well, of course, every time that I'm like, oh, I'm over the threshold, I'm not getting the brilliance that I want, then of course a brilliant aura shows up and I'm like, fucking Barboach. Could matter. Didn't. Yeah, if I were going for Barboach or Choodle, I have a feeling that I would have already knocked out 500 of them, and I would have had double the odds plus the 16.6 times odds. But given that I'm going for 15% spawn chance, I don't see my chances being very good at this method being the way to go. Just in general, like, my rate of getting encounters is so much slower. That's 625. I have such morbid curiosity at all times to, like, try to see, like, can I push the odds? Like, can I make that work? But I said I was going to do 625. We'll call it at 625. So I'm going to break that fishing chain, and I'm going to walk away. Because boo, hiss, let me live. I don't want to do eggs, especially because Lileep eggs are slow. So what I'll do is I need to switch out cartridges. So give me 1 second while I jump to my menu and switch out my game. I'm going to put us on mute for 1 second, switch that cartridge over, and we'll be right back. Tay, what should we leave the people with?
Wash your hands, brush your teeth, wear deodorant.
True. Good one. Be right back. Alrighty. We are back. We are shrinking Corphish back down to size. We're going to pull Cranidos up here. Embiggen him just a little bit. We're going to switch this guy to up here. There we go. Okay, we have not done a Legends hunt yet. There are some kind of inherent differences to what a Legends hunt entails. So what we're hunting now are space-time distortions, which have a chance to randomly spawn every 5 minutes. So what I am doing is I am pulling a timer on my other monitor so that I can track how much time has passed. The way that I've found the most success in terms of farming these distortions is that you set a timer for 10 minutes. As soon as that 10 minutes is up, if you have not seen a distortion spawn, then you should go back to camp and reset. Other things to note is that if you have stormy or blizzard weather, you need to reset as well. You'll be watching me do rotations around the map to check static alpha spawns. And obviously I do break for shinies, so that'll be a thing. So we hit the Coronet Highlands, we immediately start our 10-minute timer. I'm not going to show that on screen, but we're just going to start doing a circuit to check for static alphas. First static alpha that we check is Electivire, which spawns up here. Not shiny. Skirt the edge there to avoid it. Next one that we're going to hit is going to be Gabite. So we'll come down this way. Not shiny. I always hover the Gliscor because I like Gliscor. Not shiny. Next up is Steelix. Not shiny. And then we're going to back out this way to hit the Suing Gudra. Actually, we'll swing back quick too. I always check these Hippopotas and Hippowdon just because I find that the rates on them being alpha is pretty high. But now we'll check the Suing Gudra. No dice there. We'll check the Alpha Mothim. Just down here. And the only other alpha that I like to check on this route is Clefable. So I typically we'll just pull up right here, and then we wait for night to fall. Clefable does not spawn until nighttime, so again, because we're also waiting on our first rotations of a 5-minute timer, I find that just waiting here until you hit each of those 2 rotations or it turns to nighttime is usually the easiest way to go. It's not necessarily the most compelling gameplay loop, but it also gives me time to, not go nuts. How is Mario Land, Tay?
Trying to find these moons.
Which world are you in?
Cascade Kingdom. Still.
Are you in the upper Oh, sorry. So Cascade. So that's the forest one, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are you in the upper part of Cascade or the lower part of Cascade?
Upper, trying to go to lower.
Have you tried just yeeting off the edge?
Yes.
Have you had success?
Depends.
Depends on what.
Sometimes.
Okay. That's fair. Let me think. Have you gotten the nut?
No.
So, if you are in Cascade, what do you see around you right now?
Waterfall.
Waterfall. Is the waterfall in front of you, to the right, or to the left of you?
In front of me.
Okay. So if you go towards that waterfall, but you bank out towards the left, do you see like all of the metal stuff?
No.
If you go through that metal stuff, like kind of into where that like metal structure is, you should be able to go up, down, and around with the vine guys, and there should be a moon that you can get in there.
Mm.
That's at least the one. I watched a lot of Small Ant and CJ and Linkus and a bunch of those other speedrunners run that game very, very frequently. So I like have some parts of that map rooted out in my head.
Cool.
Yeah. Again, riveting gameplay here. Sorry for anybody who might be watching. But then again, hopefully you're not watching to like take in the content and become a shiny hunting god. I'm also doing this specifically because this is the only way that I want to hunt Cranidos, which might sound weird. I want to hunt Cranidos in Legends specifically because the space-time distortions are so rare and space-time distortion shinies are so rare. I'm not one for like full odds hunting. I'm not one for that kind of clout, but I kind of set out to have a hunt in Legends that I could work on. At first I was rotating this with also hunting for Wormadam and for other alphas, and I got the Wormadam eventually. So after having done that, now I'm committed to getting Cranidos from a space-time distortion, and I kind of want to try to stick to that as best I can. So you know. We are getting towards evening time in the game, so that means that the Clefable spawn will be ready shortly. We're also at about 6 minutes on the total 10-minute timer. We have not had any weather interruptions, so none of that is going to necessarily get in our way. If the weather does change to an adverse weather type, we'll warp back to camp and then likely just reset. So that'll mean going back to Jubilee Village, coming back out, and then doing this rotation again, which will spawn the static alphas again, which will do all of that stuff. So there's that. But that being said, about 3 minutes until the next chance for a space-time distortion roll. They can appear on a couple different places in the map. I'm not bringing up the map because bringing up that map does pause that timer, and the goal is not to pause that timer. T, who's your favorite character in the Mario franchise?
Daisy.
I feel like I knew that, but I always like to check just because I know that you're not a huge fan of Princess Peach.
I mean, she's not awful.
Yeah. How is she in the
I
movie?
just like Daisy. Great.
That's good. Man, if only a Pokemon game didn't look so bad. It's so weird. Because, like, you're playing Odyssey right now, and Odyssey is objectively a really pretty looking game. The fact that Odyssey came out years and years before Legends, years and years before Scarlet and Violet, and they look so bad comparatively is actually nuts. And, like, I like playing Scarlet and Violet on stream because you don't get like the crazy polygon pop in, all of that kind of stuff. I like having like this high output for stream specifically, but like, man, oh man, do some of the effects in that game look freaking terrible. T-E-double-R-able. That is standard rain. The reason I know it's not stormy is because you don't see the visual wind on it, and I'll check just to be safe. Yep, so that is normal rain. In the upper left hand corner you can see that weather symbol. It would have swirly wind on it if it were not the correct type of weather. Still in evening. Night will be falling in Hisui very, very soon. About a minute left on the timer for that second space-time distortion roll. If we don't get space-time distortion within that 10 minutes, we will reset and then do this same rotation again and aim to get the 10-minute timer again. Still evening. In the time of day, you can see in the upper right-hand corner. So it's still evening. And again, each time I pause that, that is also pausing the timer that I'm following. So I'm just kind of using my best judgment to know that time in addition to the timer that we've got going. That is nighttime, so we can check the Clefable. No dice on shiny Clefable. One more static alpha to check, and that is Golem. Timer is up. We'll give it basically until we get back to camp to give room for error. No shiny on the alpha Golem. We'll run by the static alpha that I think I've gotten 3 times in this game, which is Miss Magius. I do not want a shiny alpha Miss Magius because, like I said, I think I've hit it 3 times. But that being said, having seen the multiple weather changes, having hit that 10-minute timer, we are going to reset. So we're going to go back to village. We're going to go back out to our, well, we can't really do that now, can we? Because Coronet Highlands has massive mass outbreaks. And when you're in massive mass outbreaks, it's always going to be stormy weather, so we do not want that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go out to the summit camp. We're going to come right back. I'm not interested in massive mass outbreak hunting right now. We need some fair weather for what I want to do. There we go. Back to summit camp. We'll set our 10-minute timer as soon as we land. Drop a save. Whoops. Drop a save. Nope. Whew. Man, I'm rusty on this. There we go. Start our 10-minute timer, and again, that should have a little bit of leeway now. And then we do the same rotation, except I'm going to do it in reverse this time, just because I want to economize on it being nighttime. We'll check the Clefable spawn, and we'll go in reverse to hopefully speed up our downtime. And obviously we are listening intently, because in Legend of Arceus there's a feature that is not in Scarlet and Violet where shinies do make a sound as you pass them, which helps prevent missing them as often. Coming up on our Clefable check. No dice on Clefable. So we'll head out for nothing. No dice on Alpha Moth. Go back to check on Asui and Gudra. No dice there. Check the Hippowdon. No dice there. Check the Steelix. No dice there. Check the whoops. Spell on the cliff. Check the Gliscor, even though I do have a shiny off the Gliscor. No dice. Check the Gabite. Looks like no dice. One more to check before we settle in. And that is the Electivire. No dice on Electivire. We can technically finish out our circuit here. I am gonna do that just because I have already gotten a lot of the static alphas on this map, so I'm just gonna kind of hunker down. It has been about 3 minutes, so we have another 2 minutes until our next reset. Or not until our next reset, until our next space-time distortion roll. And as you can see, this is why this hunt has taken me forever. I only have 131 encounters, and I have been hunting this since Legends came out, which is pretty long time. Pretty long time. This has been a nice stream so far. We've been on for about 2.5 hours. How you feeling, Tay?
Tired.
I am starting to feel tired as well. I would love to get one Cranidos from a space-time distortion. I'm not even sure if that's possible. I said that I was going to try to do a Mespirit Dynamax adventure, but I'm thinking that's less and less likely. Plus, I want to take some time and turn our Squawkabillys into shorts, so I will do that before I go to bed tonight. But yeah, we're chilling. Big chilling. And we'll go to bed soon. I am so glad that we took the time to get the office sorted and organized. Like, we spent a lot of time in here, especially during the pandemic. I spent a ton of time at this desk, at this setup. I did a ton of arranging, I did a ton of music production during that time, but I, especially since I went back to work in earnest, have not spent almost any time back in here, and as a result it's kind of fallen into disarray. We had a ton of leftover stuff from our wedding that was all up in this space, and when we were making the call of like, we're gonna potentially get a new computer, one of the things that we decided was that we wanted to go through and get the space like back in working order before we brought a new piece of tech into the space. So like, we took a ton of time and like cleared off our desks, we reinvigorated like all of our storage, we made all our wedding stuff not disappear, but like, you know, the feeling of decluttering that happens when you like are super motivated to get something done and get it looking the way that you want it to look. We took a ton of time just to like get to that point, and it was over the course of about a week and a half that we did that clearing out, and now it feels like we like have the space back. And I've spent a bunch of time in here working on writing for the D&D campaign that I run, just like listening to music, working, which is nice. I don't know. I feel like, especially, and now too, Taylor also works from home 1 day a week, sometimes 2 days a week. So having this space back and in like actual working order must feel great to you too.
It does. It's been nice.
Yeah. Big yards.
Yes.
Yeah. We did pass the first roll of the space-time distortion and did not get it, so we're hoping that in about 3 minutes we will get that next roll going. So yeah, we'll see. And then from there, we have 3 possible spawns in that space-time distortion that can be our Cranidos. We're hoping to get at least 1 Cranidos. Ideally, we'd get 2. In a miracle world, we would get 3. But in these distortions, we can also get Shieldon and Bastiodon. We can get Rowlet or Dartrix or Decidueye. That is about it. So, again, we won't be sad if we see those other Pokemon or by some stroke of luck get a Pokemon shiny. I have never gotten a shiny from a space-time distortion, which is also one of the reasons that I'm so excited to hopefully try to get this shiny. And again, this has been an off and on hunt for a long time. This is also a hunt that I do passively. So there's a chance that at some point, if I get it off stream, I won't say if, when I eventually get it, I will likely upload the Switch clip of it as a short, because that's like a huge deal to be able to get that in a space-time distortion. At least to me. I know that other people might not give a shit, but I give a shit. I do have... That's how you know that this is not an active process when your Switch starts to go to sleep, because it's like, you've been standing in the same place. Yes, indeed I have, and it is intentional. I have a couple of not super crazy shiny stories. Again, I'm not a full odds hunter. That's not something that like I super ascribe to in any capacity. But like, I did so many encounters to try to get a shiny Nidoran male in the Crown Tundra. I've had really crazy good luck with... I got a random shiny marked adamant Galarian Zigzagoon and Sword and Shield at one point, which was nuts, and fairly recently too. I've done so many Masuda hunts, it actually hurts to think about how many hunts I've done. That's what probably kicks my Sword and Shield hours so high. I got a first encounter shiny Blacephalon on a Dynamax adventure. Yeah, we got some good ones. Definitely some good ones. About 20 or so seconds until we should get that space-time distortion roll. Let's see what we get. That is time. I'm going to call that a no-go as well. We're going to... Whoop, I didn't mean to rest for just a little while. We want to rest until nightfall. You packing it in, T?
I'm packing it in.
Packing it in.
I'm so tired.
So tired. I'll be in shortly. I don't plan on doing this for too much longer. Hopefully it'll be another 10 minutes. I'll get the check and then I'll call it from there. Yeah. Hey, wait. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Wanted to kiss my wife without you perverts watching. Is your mic up and away?
Yes.
Okay. No, turn off the input to it then.
When you leave, will you blow out the candle?
Yeah, of course. And I'll do the cat litter before I come back to you. Okay. Love you too. We'll see you in a bit. She's a nice lady. I like her. Alrighty. So, doing our rotation again to get back to Fable. Random shiny, or not shiny, random Alpha Roselia. Fable not shiny. Go check the Mothim. Alpha Mothim not shiny. Checking the Hisuian Gudra. Not shiny. Checking the Hippos. Not shiny, although there did spawn an Alpha that time. Checking the Steelix. Not shiny. Square not shiny. Gabite not shiny. One more. It'll be the Electivire. Not shiny. Alpha Elekid, also not shiny. Nice. Yeah, so I've got that down to about a 3-minute circuit just to do all of those checks, and then I end up sitting around. But what I'll do is I'll throw some music on too, just so we can have a nice chill time. So that was a weather change to foggy. About a minute left to that first roll, and then we'll have another 5. interesting tune. Copyright-free music is always so interesting to me. Especially considering, like, I'm using a playlist that I want to trust very, very much, especially when it's, like, coming from an organization that's making the specific claim that you won't get muted or copyrighted or anything like that. But, like, I don't know how much I can reliably believe that. I want to reliably believe that, but, like, at least for me, I'm not somebody who's going to be, like, 100% trusting of that regardless. Under 2 minutes to go. We'll send out some of the Pokemon we've got. Just hanging out, leveling up with us. This is Laudna, the shiny Honchkrow. This is Rue, the shiny Gardevoir. This is Squall, the shiny Alpha Luxray. Love that one. This is Tuxedo Mask, the shiny Roserade. This is Eliza, the shiny Alpha Nosepass. Or sorry, Probopass. This is Winchester, the shiny Octillery. It's a neat little team. I love shiny alphas. I think that they're so neat, especially when you get some of the interactions with them. I do think it's weird that so many flying Pokemon in this game fall asleep in the air. I get why, but it's like just a little off for me. I can never really fully reconcile with it, considering that like you can come upon them like this in the wild, and I just don't think that's realistic. But that's a silly gripe for sure. I don't get people who do eggs like this by specifically like spamming in one direction with the other, like your controller kind of like rubber banded together. Alrighty. So that is 10-minute timer up again. Give it a couple more seconds just to be sure that we're not missing it. Not loving that there's no luck on those 10-minute timers, but that's okay. We'll go for it again, see what we can do. So we're in early morning. We're going to reset it tonight, and then we'll start that timer. And that is rain that I hear. We'll see if it is bad rain or good rain. That looks like raining sideways, so we're going to rest till nightfall again. That sounds positive. Alright, let's do it. Starting the 10-minute timer and starting the circuit. Turn this down just a little bit. Ghastly. No dice on the Fable. Golbat. No dice on Alpha Muffin. Check his Boudra. Down there. No dice on the hippos. Checking Steelix. No dice there. Gliscor. Scarlet. Took a little bit of fall damage there, did not need to do that. Now we'll check the Electivire. Back up a little bit, and then we'll vibe. Just under 3 minutes to go for the first roll. How's it going, Logan? Nice to see ya. Sorry that you're jumping in at kind of a mellow moment in the stream, but hope that you're having a good night. And if you are still around, happy to chat. Less than a minute until that next roll. No dice there on that first roll. That's alright, though. Keep it rolling. I will say, I am super satisfied with how my shorts are performing right now, because I uploaded 3 shorts today, and one of them got over 1,000 views in a day. So who knows? Maybe that is going to be my inroad to some kind of content creation, because if I'm getting those shorts from shiny hunting, I mean, I'm going to have 3 of those tonight. So that'll be worth. The only thing I need to know is, can you pull back the music for a sec, because let's check out this. Nope. Not interested in that. I don't think that you can publish shorts with on a schedule. I think that they have to be like uploaded in that moment. And granted, I'm fine like putting out a batch of content. I just don't think that's the best way to let each one get the appropriate engagement. We'll see. Again, I'm not in this long game, so, or rather, I'm not in this for like, what's the word? For like clout. I'm in it because I enjoy doing it. So, we'll see. Coming up to about 45 seconds on the next roll. And the weather fucked us. So we're just going to reset. 'Cause that's the worst. Because that is stormy weather, which sucks. That's actually the worst. So the reason that I'm going back to Jubilife, rather than like just letting the timer reset and waiting it out again, is because I want to get those static rerolls again. And this time we'll actually have an Outbreak that we can also see if we get a shiny out of. So that'd be cool. So it is nightfall. We are going. So I'm going to start that timer. Heading down for Alpha Golem. Give it a check. No dice on Alpha Golem. Checking the Alpha Fable. No dice on Alpha Clefable. Sisters. No dice on the Alpha Muffin. Checking the Hisuian Gudra. No dice there. Hippos. Nothing on the hippos. Steelix is not shiny. That is a weather reset. So again, because it hit stormy weather, we have to reset our timers. And for this, I'm not like as annoyed by it. What's really annoying is when that weather resets like in the last 30 seconds of your 10-minute timer, because then you had a second roll that was definitely upcoming and it totally messed with you. So now we're at 10 minutes. We're going to go in reverse. We're going to hit the Electivire and the Gabite. And then we will go check that Gyarados Outbreak. Nothing for Electivire. Nothing on the Gliscor. And now we need to go here. Just getting these Sneasel because I find Sneasel to be incredibly annoying in this game. Super hard to deal with. Same thing with that Cypher, that'll make additional problems for us. So I'm gonna get that out of the way ASAP. Hopefully we'll be able to snipe some of these Gyarados. that's an alpha. That would be awesome if that was shiny. It's not. Barely avoided that Hydro Pump. They're all pissed. But the good news is this is something to do in the meantime. Oh shit. Jesus. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Disagree. You do not see me. So angry. Gyarados are notoriously so hard to deal with. Level up for Winchester. Oh, come over here a little bit. Thank you. There's the alpha, which is cool. And with that, with a level up for Eliza, I think, given that there are only 3, that is going to do it. So let's make our way back to the camp. So as not to waste more resources. Just under 3 minutes till our next reset. Again, just confirming. Yeah, nah. So this is all good. Can throw the music up just a little bit more. Nice little in-game sunrise. In just under 2 minutes until hopefully we get a space-time distortion, because oh my god, the fact that I haven't gotten one yet is actually kind of nuts. We've been in this game for about 40 minutes, if not even a little longer. So yeah. That's funny. Concurrent viewers for me just dropped down to -1. Which I think is hysterical. Because that's totally possible and definitely a thing that can happen. I love it. 1 minute. Let's get lucky. Timer is up. I did pause a couple times, so theoretically could be a couple more seconds before something shows. We'll hold on it for a sec. That ain't it, Chief. I gotta get at least one, right? I can't go to bed. I can't end stream knowing that I didn't get even one space-time distortion. Let's go again. We've got snowy weather. It's nighttime. Timer start. Turning tunes down just a little, so we can hear that shiny noise if it does ping. No shiny gold. Heading to Fable. Fable. Making our way over to Muffin. We definitely used up all of our luck in Scarlet and Violet today. Getting not one but two blue plumage Squawkabillys that I did not have previously. So Kudra is not shiny. No alphas, no hippos. Lots of presents from the sisters. No shiny Steelix. No shiny Gliscor. No shiny Gavite. No shinies to speak of this whole time we've been in Arceus, which is a little surprising. I'm actually tempted to like take some strolls down some paths that I've not traveled. Low battery on my controller. That's a good reminder that I need to charge. I'm just gonna take a stroll. See if we can't find another random shiny in the interim. Farm the Teddy Ursa bait. Teddy Ursa is one of my favorite Pokemon and I would love to get an Alpha Shiny. About a minute until our next space-time distortion roll goes out. Oh, do not want that. Do not want a sister. No luck on that roll. Man, oh man. Definitely blew my load on luck earlier, for sure. Damn. Ooh, ow. Again, another couple minutes until the next roll. Admittedly rough. And there's the charge. Controller is charging up, which is good. Let's see how we're doing. Hope that whoever might be watching at any point in the future, you've had the stream on for at least 3 hours now. If you are putting this on and just falling asleep to some random shiny hunter, random whatever background music, hope that you're sleeping soundly, hope that you're having a good night, hope that your homework is getting done, whatever it might be. But thinking of you, that's all. I'm fidgeting with screws that I took out of the cabinet that I installed our PC in. Probably should not, but I'm an antsy human in general. I am like, I bounce my legs all the time, tap my feet, all that kind of stuff. About 15 seconds until it should get a timer reset. That's timer. Give it a couple seconds because of the pausing we did. I'm gonna call no dice on that again. Whew. Our luck has been bad, baby, bad. Super bad. The fact that we have not seen a single distortion spawn, that's pretty hard not good. go back to the village and do a reset. Pull down my volume so that we can do our alpha checks. Whew. That's something. Start the 10-minute timer, huh? There we go. First Rotom we've seen there. No dice on this mag. Check out the Golem. No dice on the Golem. She can be Goodra. Goodra not shiny. Bose. Nope. Steelix. Check is the Electivire. No dice on the Electivire. Man. No love. And that took 2 minutes 30 seconds flat to check. So we'll pull our volume back up. Have some nice chill background music and just keep hanging. Weather looks good. Switch to fog is good. This is a cool tune. I'm an adrenaline junkie when it comes to music. So like if it's anything that I can bump to in my car, I'm immediately in. About a minute until our first reroll. That's a nice breakdown. So that should have been our first go. No dice again. Yikes. Excuse me. It is definitely almost bedtime, but holy crap. Do I really want to get at least one space-time distortion before we go to bed? Good weather change there, so we are at neutral. Hopefully in the 3 minutes or so that we have on the timer, it does not change to bad weather again. Another 2 minutes or so before that next chance for a distortion. Once again, as we're just waiting for distortions to happen, the only way to make them happen is to get them randomly on a 5-minute timer. You know. Weather reset. Shit. There's only like a minute left on the timer and it changed to stormy weather. Fucking sucks. I think it's at this point, when I've been doing this for about an hour and have not gotten a single distortion. Yeah, we're getting railed for luck right now. It's tough because on days like this I'm like motivated to continue, but I also like want to go to bed, want to cuddle my wife, like do that. But if I quit now and don't get at least one distortion, even if I don't get a Cranidos before bed, I'm gonna be like, I still need to put these shorts up too. Although realistically, I should do one tonight and then I should do one tomorrow morning when I wake up. Pull the volume down so we can hear that shiny sound if it comes. Nothing on the golem. And 2 for Fable. There's an alpha, not shiny. There's another alpha, also not shiny. Check Steelix. Ooh, hello. Shit, that would have been bad. That is normal rain, so that's fine. Score not shiny. Have I not shiny? Whoops. Nothing there neither. Minute 30 until that first roll. About 30 seconds until that next roll. Hoping this is the one. no dice. That's crazy. I've had some bad luck here and there with space-time distortions, but man, coming back to this hunt after pretty significant hiatus, yike. Bright side, did some planning for D&D, which is good. Jeez. Interesting that they used the Phil Collins riff in that song. About a minute 30 until next roll. This is nuts. I'm actually like shocked. Show me what we got. 30 seconds. Weather change is good. For real, for real. God damn. I think this is gonna have to be my last one. Like, I don't want to draw a hard line. This feels like a super anticlimactic way to end stream, considering we've done nothing for an hour. But, like, what else am I gonna do? Timer is going. Miss Mag. Not shiny. Rotate into Golem. Rotating up to Electivire. Yeah, I can feel tired quickly. Real hard. Nothing on Electivire. Damn. What rotten luck. Holding out for another 7 or so minutes. Next roll in 2. Oof. I'll be excited to go to bed tonight. Work has been rough, so streaming is a nice break, even if I'm getting absolutely mollywopped by space-time distortions. Hope that if anybody out there is having a rough time at work too, or rough time at home, whatever it might be, that things get better. It's not always easy, but, you know, take your time. Be patient. Understand that you can't always fix things right off the bat. But I'm in your corner for what it's worth. Seconds until the roll. And that's weather. Fuck. damn. That fucking sucks. I'm just gonna reset and do one more. That's crazy how bad my luck has been. Because this isn't even to get a shiny. This is just to get the fucking distortion. I'm gonna rest till nightfall to adjust weather. There's good. Timer start. And this mag. This mag. Go on. Go on. Fable shiny. Mothman. Check the Rotom Outbreak, which I believe is right next to us. Yep. Ooh, that's an alpha. That's a dark pulse, which is weird. seconds left until the roll. Please, Rotoms have brought me luck. Weather's promising. I cannot believe that I have not gotten an outbreak. Or not an outbreak, a distortion. That's nuts. Four minutes, and then I think we're gonna have to call it. Just under 3 minutes until our last roll of the night, which is so fucking disappointing to say. About a minute, 30 seconds. Weather's holding. Less than a minute. Hope the weather holds. 10 seconds. Oh my god, we finally got a distortion. Holy shit. Let's do it. God. Only took over an hour to get one distortion in this form. And now, we'll see if we get even a remote chance of getting one, maybe two Cranidos. Jesus Christ. Whew. We'll hide up here until the distortion actually spawns, which is another waiting game. But yeah. I would love an alpha shiny Goodra. I have a shiny Goodra, but an alpha would be super cool. They're so big. Regardless, this will be my last thing that I do tonight. I'll put up one short of getting the duplicate parrot, and then we'll move on. Nice 4-hour stream though. Tay was a trooper and stuck up for way longer than I expected. turning off, which is the sign that Distortion is going to start. Here we go. Where's my static spawn? Shield on. Fuck me running. So that was our Distortion. That was the whole thing. That was all that we were looking for, were those 3 spawns, and not a single one was Cranidos. Woof. Huge woof. Alright, well, on that hyper lame note, we didn't make any progress on Cranidos today. We did get 2 blue Squawkabilly, meaning that we only have the white Squawkabilly to find. We tried some chain fishing with Corphish, which was also super annoying, so we're not going to do that. However, I do think I'm motivated to jump back into some more Distortion hunting next time, because it has been a while, and now that I just got a Distortion, I'm hungry for it. I would keep going, but I am very tired, so it is time for me to go. I hope everybody has a great night. If you enjoyed watching, please feel free to subscribe, take a look at the shorts for shiny highlights, and you can view other live streams by looking in the live tab. If you need to share your thoughts, you can like the video, or you can share a message in the comment section below. But until next time, my name is Graham. I go by Crit Capture here on YouTube, and I will see you next time.